yo, 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 yo. Good evening. Manga, we're back. Mimi. Hello, everyone. It's been a week. How have you guys been without me? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm doing great. This week's been pretty okay. Work is going good. It's not too busy just yet. Life is going good. I am happy to inform you guys that I am fully recovered. But my voice is just, it's another story altogether, so yeah. Good evening, Ryu. Good evening, Spectre. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Good evening, Kuma. Raph, good evening. Welcome. Good evening, Kobo Nine Shark Lover. Good morning, sunshine. It's evening here. I guess it'll be good evening, Moonshine. Good evening. I've been questioning the meaning of life without you. I'm kidding, but to be honest, I've seriously missed you. It's only been a week, man. What's gonna happen to you guys if I go on my trip, which is going to happen very soon? Oh yeah, it's gonna be 2 weeks from now. I am going to be, it's pretty much confirmed I'm going to Beijing with my family, Beijing, China. Yeah. I'm so excited. I think I can still do one more week of stream before going overseas. This week, 2 Ace Attorney stream and Zatsu. You won't have to worry about your vote next week. What do you mean, my vote? What do you mean? You mean my voice? I think I gotta be worried. I was thinking of doing a Zatsu mostly to... okay, so there's an event going on in Singapore tomorrow and the day after. I will be cosplaying for the next 2 days. But I will still come home and stream after. If I'll try my best to make it on time. But yeah, mainly I want to go through what I am probably going to get because it's quite a big event. It's basically set up by the same organizers who organize AFA. If you guys don't know what AFA is, it's Anime Festival Asia, and it's a huge thing in all the Asian countries. And it's basically a festival sort of dedicated to creators. And you know me, I love supporting fan merchandise. It's not that I don't like official stuff. It's more like I see a lot more potential and a lot more time and effort put into fan merchandise, and I really love collecting them. Yes, there's an event this weekend. It's happening tomorrow and the day after. And then at the end of this month, I'm not gonna be in the country, but there's gonna be Hoyo Fest, which they're gonna be celebrating all of the Hoyoverse games like CCC, Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail. A little sad that I'm not gonna be able to make it for that one because I am a huge fan of Hoyo games, and a little sad I won't be able to make it, but I'll be in China. I'll be looking at the Forbidden City, Palace. I am so stoked. I'm so excited for that. But yeah, there's gonna be an event tomorrow and the day after, and I can already see it. I'm probably going to spend money. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to spend money at the event. Your wallet must be happy. Oh, it's so happy. It's quivering at the thought of being spread it open. Yep. But to be fair, I'm actually not carrying any cash. Singapore is mostly cashless now. We still do cash, but a lot of people are switching to like just using card or mobile payment. I don't actually have cash on me. But I have been working hard and I've been saving up money for events. So I can't wait to share my loot haul with you guys this Sunday. And possibly we might be doing a little bit of karaoke. We'll see how it goes. I'm just in a very singing kind of feel. I've been practicing some songs. I've been recording songs. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so speaking of fan merchandise and cosplay conventions, anime conventions, I got a question for you guys. I've been thinking about this, but like, okay, so you go to any anime conventions nowadays and you just see a lot of people cosplaying like characters from series that are really popular, like say Kimetsu no Yaiba, or from all the Hoyo games, Genshin, ZZZ, all that. The recent animes like Solo Leveling and stuff like that. But if you go to an anime convention and you see this one character and you have to take photo with that character, what is that one character? What is that one character or series that you really would love to see at an anime convention in 2026? Yippee! My bubble tea delivery has arrived. My sister is home and has delivered me my bubble tea. So for me, I think like a series that I really want to see people cosplay nowadays would be maybe Shaman King. Shaman King from series from an anime called Shaman King. Or maybe The Gray Man. I know it's got like an anime recently, but I'm talking about like the old The Gray Man with the old uniforms and stuff. Kato Megumi. Oh, wait, that's from Saekano, right? Saekano. Asuka. People still do cosplay Asuka though. Oh, Love Ueki. Oh my god, thank you for bringing that up. I would love to see people cosplay from Love Ueki because it's such an underrated anime. I've been trying to get I've been trying to find something that is similar to Love Ueki, and I think the closest that I've been able to find would be Dr. Stone, but it's not exactly there too. What else? What other characters? I'm thinking old anime. What are some anime What are some animes that I really used to love back then? Let's see. My motto is acting up for some fucking reason. Chill. Okay. Yeah, so for me, definitely would be Ace Attorney, Danganronpa. Would be crazy if someone cosplayed Shana holding a melon pun in 2026. Oh my god. You know, I was there when people were still cosplaying Shana. I was there. Does that give away my real age? Yeah, Shakugan no Shana. I really loved that anime back then. Maybe Tuaru? Tuaru, Railgun. Tuaru. Kagaku no Railgun. Yes, that's the full name. Yes. Oh my gosh, the tie padlock. Good evening, Kaizo. Yeah, Toaru Kagaku no Railgun. I would love to see people actually cosplay from that series. And there's one that is Toaru Majutsu no Index, which is kind of the same, like similar world, right? Same world? If I see well-made cosplay, I would take a photo, or some crazy cosplay. There's a cosplayer that I follow in Singapore who did a cosplay from Black Myth Wukong. And I follow him, and he's gonna do, the next one he's gonna do is solo leveling. And he's gonna be bringing that to any mangaki in Malaysia. So I'm really, really hoping to see that. Very excited for that. I don't read or watch Solo Leveling, but I know of the characters, and it's quite insane. I want to cosplay Kamijo Homa. Oh, that's the main character, right? Just wear a typical Southeast Asian school uniform. Yeah, it's just a fucking white shirt and black pants. That's it. That is fucking it. Like, I see people do closet cosplays of Toma very often. Good evening, Pro Meteor. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. How do you do? To be honest, the most realistic cosplay I could manage is L. Yeah, it's just a white long sleeved shirt, and then like jeans. You don't even need shoes, and then you just need to look like you haven't slept in like a full week or something. And bam, there you have it, L. Yeah. I think seeing people still cosplay as characters from Death Note would be pretty cool. I think I still do see people cosplaying as Death Note characters. Speaking of cosplay, how do you think people are gonna cosplay that smoking Neko from recent anime? While we're on that topic, it seems that there are a lot of, okay, maybe not a lot, but it's funny that it's happened twice. That we have like 2 animes that's dedicated to smoking. So one of it would be the smoking behind the supermarket. That one. Smoking behind the supermarket with you. And then the other one would be the smoking Neko one, which I haven't watched yet. But yeah, I think I've already seen people cosplaying it, and it's just they're just using like a prop cigarette or like a fake cigarette. There's actually a drama that I stumble upon. Oh my god. There's a drama that I came across on my Facebook page, and it's about this this person that was ranting about how it's not accurate. Not accurate for people cosplaying from those two anime and they're not actually smoking, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you smoking? Cause like cosplaying, I know it's you're trying to become that character, but not 100%. Like, if I'm cosplaying a character from Death Note, do I have to actually own a magical notebook that would kill people when I write their names on it? No! That's not gonna happen! It's so silly. But yeah, what do I think of that? I don't know. I don't know what to feel about it. I mean, I don't think smoking is good. So the fact that they made like 2 animes that kind of revolves around smoking, it's kind of a concern. I've wanted to cosplay Nishiki from Yakuza. I just need a suit and to shorten my hair. That's nice. I don't see a lot of Yakuza cosplays in Singapore, so I'm a little disappointed. But to be fair, you've got to have quite the body to cosplay any of the characters from Yakuza, to be honest. I've seen somebody do a female Majima cosplay. But that's about it. Any cosplay you would like to make right now? Yeah, it's in my link below in the description. Please donate. I would really love to cosplay Yakumo from Ninja Gaiden 4. But right now, making, huh? If there's a cosplay I would like to make, that would be the first ever character that I've wanted to cosplay, and that would be Tenshi from Angel Beats. I would like to kind of try making wings on my own, like angel wings. I know you can buy them like easily, but I want to be that maniac that goes out there to an art store and buy like 5 bags of feathers and then make the skeleton of the wings, and then just start sticking on feathers one by one. Yeah, I want to be that maniac. Yeah. Relabel just chatting. We're getting there. We're getting there. Man, chill. Let me just have some time to talk to you guys. It actually inspires people to finally clean their houses. Maybe I should start on it. Maybe you'll inspire me to clean my room. I don't know. You see the room that the smoking Neko lives in? Yeah, that's kind of the condition that I'm living in right now too. Okay, it's not 100% like that, but I've got stuff all over the floor right now. I'm just lazy, man. 200 hours making wings sounds like fun. Yeah. Yeah. You know, back when services like these were not easily available, like right now you can just go onto Taobao and you can find like people just selling wings. Like angel wings, devil wings that I've already made for you, and all they need to do is just ship it to your place. But back then, it's hard to even find accurate cosplay costumes of characters that you want to cosplay. It's hard. So people resort to making their own, or even just closet cosplay. Like basically just grab anything that remotely looks like the character from your own closet or wardrobe, and then you just put it on and hope that you look like that character. Is your room full of hazardous atmosphere that you cannot enter without a biohazard suit? It's not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. I just have like a mountain of clothes stacked up on a chair in the corner of my room. And I have a suitcase which I have yet to empty out from the last event that I've been to. I think I've shown you guys the little pegboard that I put up on my wall that holds all of my keychains and my prints and stuff. Yeah, recently it fell off and I haven't been able to get it up back onto the wall, so it's just there, propped against the wall, waiting to be put up again. Yeah, it's the chair. It's the chair. If you could go to Hoyo Fest and buy only one thing, what would it be? A figurine. If I could buy one thing, I love collecting figurines. I have 2 big figurines right now. I stopped collecting them because I have no space, but I think I would love a figurine of Hoyo characters because I just really love how they're designed. And I would love to own a figurine of one of the characters. I'm looking at the Dunhang Luna Imbibitor. Wait. I'll find a picture for you guys, okay? Lune Imbibitor figure. Okay, let me save this. So if I could actually buy one thing from Hoyo Fest, it would probably be this. Like, look at how beautiful it is. Yeah. I would get something like that. Right now, the only 2 figurines I have in my room would be Ozymandias from FGO. And do you guys know Isaya? From Durarara? Yeah, I have that one Isaya figurine. Lots of things are missing though. He's actually missing his little pocket knife that he holds in one of his arms. It's gone. I can't find it. It's so tiny. I don't know where it is, to be honest. So yeah, it's like it's the size of a grain of rice. Yeah, Isaya. I really like him. Durarara is one of the earlier animes that I've watched. And that was also the start of my BL journey, probably. Not Boku no Pico. Not Boku no Pico. It's probably Durarara. Because I love the dynamic between Isaya and Shizuo. So I've been shipping them ever since. Yeah. Yeah, these are the only 2 figurines that I own currently. You know about that extreme hoarder room show on TikTok? This could film at your place. Come on, no, it's not that bad. I actually don't hoard a lot of stuff. I get rid of stuff fairly easily. Like, I can just dump things and not think twice about it. But it's more of like, do I even have that drive to do it? I need that initial drive to start cleaning my room. That is the biggest issue. Because I have no problem getting rid of stuff in my room. I'm really if I think I need to dump it, I will dump it. I'm not a hoarder in any way. My dad is a hoarder. If you guys could see my living room, if I could show you guys my living room, oh boy. I live in a very cramped house. It's a lot better now because my dad recently bought this huge shelf, and he just dumps everything there now. So it's slightly better. Get some mask and let's do cleaning stream. And you guys will be able to see my entire room. You can't just look into a girl's room like that, no. Not to sound ironic, but could you cosplay as Salty? I would be lying if I said that I haven't thought about cosplaying Salty. It's simple. It's a simple cosplay. All you need is the helmet, and a skin-tight suit. But thinking of the skin-tight suit just makes me shudder. I think, okay, I am not diagnosed, but I think I have a case of like, okay, let me explain it to you guys. I don't like certain fabrics or certain types of material touching my skin. There's a name for this. It's a condition, but I don't know what it is. Specifically, I don't like denim or jeans-like material to be touching my skin. I absolutely hate it. I also hate it when my pants are too tight, like something like leggings or like jeggings or like stockings. I hate when things are constricting my legs, and I would scream, and I would just and I would try my best to take them off. Like I absolutely hate it when materials like that touch my skin. Do you guys have that? It's not just me, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Okay, in the meantime, let me go start up my Ace Attorney. Okay. You think so? Yeah, it sounds like sensory issues, right? Yeah, but it's only just me and denim, or me and really tight clothing. I hate when they're just so tight on me to the point whereby it's kind of like, it feels like my own skin. I hate it. Yeah. Oh, you don't have that. Stream proposal. 1 hour denim rubbing. Okay, like touching the fabric itself is okay. Like rubbing it is fine. But having it on my legs? No. Like putting it on, wearing it, actually wearing it. Like if I just put the fabric on my skin, it's okay. It's fine. But if I actually have to put it on, and I'm gonna be feeling it with every bit of my skin, no, I don't want that. And that is an evil proposal, Kuma. That is an evil proposal. How could you propose that? 1 hour jeans wearing endurance stream. What the fuck? No! No! No. No, no, no. No. You know, I haven't worn a single pair of jeans since, like... It's gotta be 10 years ago, man. Like, okay, I do own a pair of jeans, but they're the baggy types. Like, you won't ever feel them on your skin. Like, it's baggy. I do own a pair of jeans, and that's the only pair of jeans I ever have in my entire life. Are you saying you don't like to wear pants? It's not that I don't like to wear pants. I'm wearing pants right now. I'm wearing fucking pants. But it's comfy and short. Sounds like something to put on punishment wheel. I hate you guys. Okay, before you guys come up with any more devious ideas, I'm gonna shift you guys over to gaming lobby. Oh, it's a freaking hot day. Very warm night. Let me turn on my AC. It's all good, Rav. It's all good. I think it's funny. My friends, they've seen me put on like tight cosplay and struggle through it, and they laughed at me, so it's all good. I'm not angry at people for suggesting or making it a punishment thing for me. But it's something I just would never do if I were given a choice. I need to go to shop. Be back in 15 minutes. Alright, see you later, Sajawa. Stay safe. Okay, so we can continue where we left off. I think we left off like during the halfway mark, during the recess. So just a recap, a smoke bomb went off in the courtroom and we were all evacuated for a bit. This is gonna be the second half of the case. I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. 1 hour jeans wearing or eat 5 roasted bugs. What the fuck? Depends on what kind of bugs they are. I guess if they're mealworms, I think I can just eat 5 of them over wearing the jeans. Don't make me choose. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna do that. I knew it. You guys were gonna make me choose between the two evils. Someone who tried to flee the courtroom. It's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was talking about? Right. You guys remember? He mentioned a small girl, a young girl, in the carriage. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Hmm? according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. So that's a total of 20 pence, yep. So if there are 5 passengers now, that means our little passenger, the 5th one, got on without anybody knowing. Okay. Oof. I love seeing Susato so excited. She's so cute. Oh, there she is! The young girl! There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look! She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord? I believe you have established the cause of the smoke, which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. How did you come to have that? She's basically middle-aged by life expectancy. Are you saying that people back then don't survive past like 30? Ahem, if I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that this wee lass here was in the first place and why she tried to bolt like that. It's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is? Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. I don't like where this is going. Yeah, just keep in mind that we still don't know the full events of what happened, and we're just learning as the trial proceeds. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then begorra! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Oh. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Ooh. Are we really gonna say that she's the one who killed the guy? It's good character design, but it's still a bit fucked that she's deliberately designed to not fit in her clothes. Well, they do explain why the clothes doesn't seem to fit her properly. Hold it! In the first place. When you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were, I see. Aye, and that's why I took the back seat as I did. The back side as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. The seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed was sitting. Do you guys trust this man at all?
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say, and a scream. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. You know, this guy is pretty consistent. And he's calm too, which makes him a really scary character, if you think about it. Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes.
Hold it!
Eh? You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find it a little hard to believe. Ada! What the? What? Why did he go Ada? Ada not Vensix. Now why would that be? What? Is that an exclamation in English or is that in Japanese? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Oh, it's Irish English. Wait. Hold up. Ara in Irish. Oh, wait. Okay, so it is a traditional interjection used to express surprise, doubt, or dismissal. Similar to the English, well, really, or come on. Holy crap. We learn something new every day. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I've offered them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddle in. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? It all makes sense, still. This guy's not letting up.
Hold it!
It came from, if you excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious! Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage. Anything interesting happened. We came across our 5th passenger. There was indeed a 5th passenger on the omnibus. Right, so let's see. And he's right. He's right. So this is where the man was stabbed. And he said he was sitting here. And then he said it was from under his backside that he heard the scream from the girl, right? So he's actually consistent.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, me heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and set her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her. So she was sitting right next to the dead man. You set this young girl next to a corpse, sir. Fiantco, good evening. I love Phoenix's great-great-great-grandpa. I love him too, but I love his boyfriend more. So it was Emperor. What the fuck? Fiantco, I haven't heard from you in like weeks, and then this is what you say to me? This is the first thing you say in chat? I'm sorry, I'm literally at internship. Oh man. The office knows I'm freaky like that too. That's nice. That's nice. I haven't told anybody at my workplace that I'm into freaky shit. My supervisor did. Okay, so my supervisor actually follows me on Instagram. And I have this habit of like, whenever I go to a convention overseas and I add new people on my Instagram, I would make a story and then I would say like, oh, hi everyone, what's my name, and then what animes I usually like and what are the things that I'm usually into, and then I would say like, oh, I'm into BL and stuff like that. And then my supervisor saw the story, which I posted on my Instagram. And one day at work, she asked me, what is BL? And I was like, do you really want to know? And she was like, no. And I looked at her and I said, yeah, probably for the better. Probably for the best. Teach him the Omega verse. The Omega verse. Even I struggle to understand the Omega verse sometimes. Honestly, with Count Chocula for the prosecution, Willy Wonka as the defendant, and Santa as the judge, I bet the killer is Lucky the Lucky Charms mascot. You might be onto something. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among loud crowds, relieving people of their purses. That's a good way to say that she's a thief. She's a pickpocket. What's commonly called a pickpocket. A petty thief. Don't slander Lucky Charms. I've tried Lucky Charms, but I really don't like it. It just feels like pure sugar in my mouth. And like food coloring. Yes. If you guys don't know, Lestrade is a character in Sherlock Holmes. What the fuck? I am pretty sure she can be jailed just for that. Did she just fire a color bomb at the judge? How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Hello, pink gas in court, is this legal? Is anything legal? Is anything that the witnesses do legal at all in Ace Attorney? No! Does she appear in other cases? That would be a spoiler. Oh. She's so cute. If Franziska can bring whip, this is perfectly fine, right? Right? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself back into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on. That's what's in your ads. Oh my god, it's so hard to get her accent right. Go on, that's what's in your ads, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not... Oh, I get the green guess? Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. That's straight up a gun. It's a grenade launcher. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, this? Yeah, this was in the bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Do not wave that thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question. Yahoo, Brain Spike! Good evening. Don't hate the girl, just hate the crime. That's right. Don't hate the weapon, just hate the crime. Just hate the people not dodging the shots. Good evening, Brain Spike. Welcome, welcome. Just in time. We started half an hour ago. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, if I have to. I really like Gina. I like her overall design. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Free my gremlin. She is quite the gremlin. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of me skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that the swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. Oh man. Holy pirate talk. It's not really pirate talk per se. It's more like very slangy English? She couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. She would say 6'7"! Oh my god, she would. She totally would. Your Honor, 6'7". And then she just bails. Okay. Wait, when we first checked, there was something inside, no? Did they remove it, or is it gone? Did she work for him? What do you think? Do you think she worked for him? Yeah, judges, people in this game don't know what tempering with evidence or perjury is, apparently. Okay, so you think she does. Alright, we'll see. So, McGilded is speaking as if he doesn't know this girl. To be honest, I really don't remember if she was working for him. It was always empty? No, I'm pretty sure the first time I opened it and looked inside, there were a couple of bags in there. Oh my. He turned this around, didn't he? This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. Yeah, it was almost full of things to fix the omnibus. Exactly! I remember seeing something in that cubbyhole. Your Honor, look, I'm cute, so I'm innocent. I feel like that would work on me. Your Honor, I'm a hot man, so I'm innocent. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty? Oh, we've turned this around entirely. With one? Are you sure?
Objection!
Oh, of course not. There we go! The famous Baroque leg slam. That's what I've been wanting you guys to see. It's the leg. Mister, get your feet off. No, keep it there. Holy crap. That has gotta be one of the strongest death slams I've ever seen in Ace Attorney history. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day. Emotion? Nah, there is no one in Ace Attorney history that can rival this man's death slam. It's done with his leg. His fucking leg. Is he the only one to slam a desk? To death slam with leg? Yes. Yes, I believe so. What do you mean his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? Do you have something for feet? Just for this man. Just for this man. After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Right! It was full of stuff! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's side story... Wait. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? This man can put me in jail, not gonna lie. Yeah, same. I will willingly go into prison myself. I love his theme too. I think I've been mentioning this a lot. I really love his theme song. I have to agree with him. The last time I checked, it wasn't empty. When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure. The young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry. Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? Ugh! How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I didn't look as so... We definitely did look, and it wasn't empty. I remember it was filled with things. We can't just avert our eyes from the truth, can we? Something that I adore about this case is that it's possible to get here without checking, therefore making it impossible to know. Yeah, I love it. So if you didn't check beforehand, you wouldn't have known if there was actually anything in that compartment. So I think every answer is legit. When I first examined the compartment, Oops, there was a little lag. I forgot to start off my stream on my hotspot, so I'm actually gonna change now. Give me a couple of seconds. Yeah, because if I don't switch now, we're gonna be experiencing lag throughout the entire stream, and nobody wants that. Okay, we should be back, and everything should go swimmingly now. Damn. I like to think that I've gained a little bit of respect from Lord Van Zeeks here. Just a little bit. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. 'Tis not altogether pleasant, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGildet. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right there? It is at this moment we find out that we're actually defending a devil. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. Good evening, man's man! Welcome! Good evening! Glad you could join us! Do we know, though? We definitely know, because I checked. And I'm pretty sure that I remember the dialogue about how it's stocked up with things used to maintain the carriage. Like Sajara said. That money-lending fleecer and the pig purse are lying. Oof! Oof! Ah! I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Do we know he's guilty? Well, we'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna have to do a summation again? According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique de Annelise Cardinal. You know, this is something that I imagine Lord Van Zieks would say, actually. Before we proceed any further, there's the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. You know, I really love this judge. He's got his priorities right. He knows that I'm not done with the cross-examination. Holy shit. Van Zieks is just Evo Nivelette. The chaotic Nivelette. Okay.
Hold it!
I have no idea what the fuck she's saying. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit? I have no idea what it fucking means! Okay, she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. One little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? And that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no? Let's see what her explanation is. Yeah. There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it into a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Big words. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. Okay.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own and the God permit. At least some of the time. I beg your pardon. Did you say God permit? Oh, yeah. Well, that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night. This cove was set on me sit from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. So she was trapped in there the whole time that Magilda was seated on that seat. Why is she looking at him for confirmation? Or like validation? To be sure, I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been set on and find a child now, do you? We need a British translator. I can mostly still understand her. Mostly.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plan themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see. Good evening, Randomism. Welcome. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in a clink. So the clink means jail. So she doesn't really like small dark places because it reminds her of jail. And it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's the option's choice. So anyways, I was a bit scared, and I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
Hold it!
Okay. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream, involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to step his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Saw what? I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the block. What? The Irishman was sitting up the block what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Okay. But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. So she got caught.
Hold it!
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and set me down in the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. How awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. Oh! He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and at. Then I heard something. And I heard something from... Oh god, the fucking English. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the rooftop. One would presume. I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. And the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." So was he really helping her? Wait, what? Okay. Stuck inside the carriage. Do I have something to show for this? Oh man, I actually don't know what to do right here. Keep pressing on. I'm supposed to present something. I gotta keep pressing.
Hold it!
They have this mechanic here, so I wonder if...
Hold it!
I'm just enjoying the music this moment. Couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Hold it!
Oh! Wait, this didn't happen the first time I pressed.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter? Counsel. I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. This ain't about you, Ryunosuke. Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, Not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. VTubers, there's no need to tell the whole world me foibles, you little scamp. I don't know, it feels like she's helping him. It's profoundly important. Well, it's the only new clue we can find here, so... She heard nothing. Oh, she's so cute. Insult the judge, always a good move.
Hold it!
You were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry. There was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw this swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. All I could do was listen. Oh my god. The English! So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market. Snoring like an old dog he was. I feel like it doesn't add up, but what doesn't? What doesn't add up? Like an old hound he was, yes. Snoring like the old hound he was. Thank you, Blitz. Congratulations for becoming member for 14 months. Hella yeah. What if I just choose? It doesn't add up. Oh, you're right. You are right. Mason didn't make any noise getting on. $14 months is crazy. Yeah, that's like a year and 2 more months. My god. Oh, you are right. I actually forgot about this part. Alright, stay safe on your way home. While she was hiding in the omnibus that night. That's right! That is right. So basically she was already in... So, the sequence of events is that she was the first one in the omnibus, right? And she hid herself away in that, in the compartment under the seat. And then, she said she saw no one in the bus. And then she stayed hidden when she saw McGilded get onto the bus. And then she was trying to listen out for sounds, but she didn't hear anyone get on. So how did the victim find his way in there? Perhaps he entered with Megildet? Show a person. Okay. Let's choose him. Wow, I didn't realize that. How did I clear this game without even realizing that? At this point, I feel like we're working against our client. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGildet? That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion? He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Ooh. Of course he knew. Don't do this, laugh. I'm weak to it. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Damn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, old lady was ready after she heard that statement. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I. Oh no. I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Dude, you have fucking liars amongst your... Okay, maybe not liars amongst the jurors, but inconsistent people amongst the jurors. Yeah. I'll toast to that. I'm revealing the truth. Isn't that a good thing? Stop! This man makes me uncomfortable. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Oh! Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. I'm not following you. I'm not following you, Ryunosuke. Where are you heading? When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Oh, that's right. We haven't really touched on the issue of how Mason got on. And they're gonna rule? Wait. You're right. So nobody cares about how that guy got on and was in the omnibus at all? And they're just content with knowing the fact that this girl is a liar? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. There's another entrance. Well, there is the skylight, but... Really, though? I'm in between these two, but I'm not sure which one. He could have been in there already, but Gina said that she didn't. She was the first one to get on and she didn't see him there, so... What if we say there's another entrance? If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I'm just imagining Mason just opening the skylight and then slipping into the cabin. Behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Now pointed out to you. Just like how McGilda thought he was the first, Gina thought she was the first. That's true, but... Well, she would have noticed. Oh. Unless they're both lying then. Because nobody would know. The man is dead. Anybody could say they're the first to get on. And we would be none the wiser.
Objection!
I know, just which one. Which opening he's talking about. Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin? So before we point that out, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okie dokie, I'm back, everyone. Okay.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. Good evening, Seki! In the meantime, I'll remind everyone that I'm fishing in Gensokyo. I say, the skylight? I cannot imagine the victim just slipping in through the skylight. Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection!
the skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Well, it's a theory nonetheless. Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. The victim has ascended? No, I think he has descended. So, meaning to say, what Ryunosuke is saying right now is that the victim climbed on board to the roof deck and then he slipped in through the skylight. Now, why the hell would he want to do that? To make sure no one knows he's in there? But here's the thing. He could only have entered as the second passenger. Because if, let's say, any of the other passengers got on, they would have seen him slipping into the omnibus through the skylight, which wouldn't have made any sense. So why would he want to slip in there secretly? He was killed up top and thrown down, hence the blood. Ooh. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Oh yeah. The door was locked. Right. Right. The other two passengers who got onto the top deck, they said they couldn't enter the carriage because the door was locked. Who locked it? Yeah, I think Ryunosuke is suggesting that the guy might have been killed up on the top deck and then thrown down through the skylight. What's this guy up to now? Might the humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellas who were set on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Wait, were they both working together to kill the guy? Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Oh! Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? You rotter, he said. You rot. Why is he galloping like a fucking horse? Okay, I get it. You don't need to repeat what he said. Okay, I get that Mr. Fairplay is in McGilded's ledger, so he owed him quite a sum of money, but I don't think I saw Mr. First's name. Like, I didn't see the Hatter's name in the ledger. Oh my god, stop! Stop, I'm so distracted by this guy and his fucking galloping! I'll give you a shiner in it. Left, right, good night. Left, right, good night. Put the posture flat on the ground in it. Oh, God. Wait, hang on, so Fairplay is in debt to McGilded, and then First is in debt to Fairplay. What the fuck? Wait. Decked him straight up. Oh my god. Oh my... Stop! Oh man. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accused? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponess, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis that hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. Oh, and hypothesis. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I think that's a thing in Japanese court of law too. A baseless accusation. I don't think it's just a British thing. Wait. Can I try opening it? No. I can't wait. Oh man, okay. I can't open it. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fella. You just wanted to comment about his hat. You just wanted to say something about his hat. Oh my, I thought I'm at a witch trial or something right now. Holy fuck. They're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. You will take the stand again and make another former testimony. Hello, L-Sensei! Good evening to you. Oh my god. We've only made our first appearance in British court and we've already riled up the entire gallery. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive, I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? That's right. I don't have any proof. And murdering someone on the roof deck of a moving omnibus? I feel like that is quite a feat, if you ask me. I forgot about your stream tonight, my bad. You forgot! Of course it's your bad. I'm joking. Good evening, by the way. Juror number 4 is listening and thinking. And they might be working together. According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. How the fuck would you know? If they're working together, would they tell you they're working together? Also, when first do that angry movements reminds me of Donald Duck when he's about to fight. Oh my, you are right! I was wondering why that outburst seems so familiar to me. Yeah, he moves like Donald Duck when he's angry. How do we scale this feat? Dangerous out of 10. Like anybody from outside seeing the omnibus would have witnessed the entire thing go down. But then considering that this is the last bus operating that night, might not be a lot of people on the streets. Eva ignoring the blood splatter when saying no evidence. Well, I mean, if you look at it in the first place, there isn't. The blood splatter might have gotten there from when he was stabbed. So thinking about it logically, nobody would have thought that it dripped from above from the skylight, I feel. All right.
Hold it!
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not, Dickon. No question about it, he said. None at all. Stop fucking galloping! Stop it, it's fucking distracting. Do we know first name of all the witnesses? Bruce, Fairplay. And then this guy is Lady First, I think. Lady First. Man's got a W for a mustache. Yeah, this fucking knife. This fucking knife must belong to him, right? The W is his mustache. Yeah, Bruce Fairplay, Lady First, Magnus McGilded, and Gina Lestrade. So, in terms of who the knife should have belonged to, I feel like most likely it's gotta be him. Why is he throwing it back in a dude's face?
Excuse me.
Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. You always seem to be looking to the side one way or another. Do you have some affliction? Not really. Why is he always looking to the side? That's right, why is he always looking to the side instead of in front? He's not really willing to say anything, it seems. Wait. I don't think I've seen everything for this. Hang on. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all? At all? It's all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. Oh my god, stop! This is going so well. Okay, let's press him.
Hold it!
It was on the final run of the omnibus, at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of a lark? Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep, briefly. I'm grasping at straws here. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. If you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut, and you'd never open them again. It must be part beaver, or like part hamster. That guy. I was away with the fairies, and I didn't hear ye at all. This man is fucking Willy Wonka, he is. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now. 'Twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It's hardly surprising. I don't think it's that cold for people to be seeing things. Silly Sonka. Okay. He sit under them. How did they see him talking? No, I think it's when they first wanted to board the carriage, they both knocked, and they wanted to get on into the cabin, but they couldn't because it was locked. And there was a small cabin, there was a small window on the door, you can see here. So they said that they saw him talking to someone through this window when they knocked.
Hold it!
And then because the door was still locked, they had no choice but to go up to the upper deck. What's Fairplay's name? Bruce. Bruce Fairplay. Okay, I get it. You don't have to translate it for me. It's English. I understand. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. But he was wearing a hat? You could have made it, though?
Well, no.
Hold up. Hold up.
Excuse me.
Mr. McGildet? Yes, counsel? What can I be doing you for? Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection? Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? First X fair play. I can see that ship. No, that is not. No, it's a Jawa. That is cursed BO. And we don't talk about that. There are some things even I don't. There are some people even I don't ship together. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date? I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Hold on, gotta see if it exists. No. Now you got me curious. Wait. Ah! Wait. Okay, it doesn't. Oh no, I did see. Oh no, there's one picture. There is one. Why? I'm going. Yeah, no. The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. Yeah, only one. I'm not going to share it on stream, but I will share it with you guys in Discord. If you guys are in the Discord chat, you would be able to see it. I will share it in the main table. People are gonna be so confused. Okay, I've posted it. If you're interested, you can go look at it. It's nothing too crazy, but there are people shipping these two together. You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gen walks through the door. Oh my goodness. Eva, why did you post NSFW in general? It's not quite NSFW. It's just two men hugging. Right? You found one of them kissing? What? Wait! Oh, this is getting out of hand. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm right. Wait, that hat was created by this lady first guy. What? That's one of my hats. How could you not have noticed? Unless you did, and you didn't want to say anything. There you go. Where? Ah! No! No. This is one ship that even I cannot look at without feeling weird. Bruh. John, good evening. Sorry you gotta walk in on an embarrassing moment like this. Oh god. The sort of customer I'd wager you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Why does it exist? I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I can't be the spokesperson for every single BL that exists in the world. What is the most cursed BL ship you've seen? Most cursed one? Donald x Mickey? Yeah, Donald Duck x Mickey Mouse. Don't ask me why I've seen that. And how. Don't. I don't want to talk about it. Oh. You know, I don't think Magnus McGilded actually needs me as his counsel. Mario x Sonic the Hedgehog? Why? Okay, stop.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rack with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. Okay, I'm going on. You see? It's shut fast now. Just like it was on the night. So it is. Of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it still and all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand? Ugh, now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. The size of what thing? Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? One of the most cursed ship pics I've seen was one of Mineta and Nomu. Oh, is it from Boku no Hero? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happened. Okay, so basically he farted and he shocked himself with his own fart. What the fuck is with this guy, man? This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Well, that's a first. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open a skylight, you see, what, and kill everyone inside? Oh no, wait, he was below. Okay, so he said he was riding the omnibus on a different occasion. And he farted in the carriage, indoors, and he tried to open the skylight to let it out. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge, I did. Oh god. How's the game? The game is great. I've actually played this game before. And this is my second time playing it. But to be fair, I actually don't remember everything that happened.
Wait, that ain't... Excuse me.
Oh, on PC. Yep. This game is called The Great Ace Attorney, and if you're into mystery slash crime solving games. This one is a good one. The music is great, the art is great, the characters are great. It opens. The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right? Oh, wait. Oh, no. She's gonna... All them skylights open. Dead easy. Don't point that thing in my direction. More easily than you can load that weapon? That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I... You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out of me ears. I don't think that's something you want to confess in court, Gina. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't chop off the buzz and leg it. And what I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff! Climb up onto the roof of the omnibus at once and verify this witness's claims. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do myself earlier on. And it does open. Where's that attractive character you promised us before? It's Barack! Haven't you seen Barack? He did his famous leg on desk slam earlier on. See? He's standing right here. Look at him. So it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck. It is first. No, it's not first. This could be the clue we've been looking for. It might have been. What do you mean? Susato and Gina are right there. Yeah, I'm more a vampire dude person. It's not fair. All the prosecutors in Ace Attorney are so hot. With the exception of Aoichi, of course. Wait, so now that we know it opens, can we take a look at it again? Yeah, I knew you were gonna say Pain. No, not Aoichi. No, with the exception of Pain. And his other siblings too. Okay. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Ooh, what is that, guys? Oh, is that blood I see? No, I'm not. I want to look at the fucking blood. Oh, come on. How do I... Do I have to go inside and look at it? Let's go in. It should be open, right? It is fucking not! can't from inside, just rotate. I can't. Oh my god, though, how do I get the fucking blood? I see. Right fucking there! Yo! Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go back inside again. Fa! Yeah, it's a fa moment for me. What the fuck? Look from another angle inside. Oh, there it is! Why someone like me? There we go. It's blood. Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Okay, now we get this. Okay. Now we can go back and show Mr. Fairplay the evidence that he's asking for.
Objection.
There we go. Eva being a skill issue in a game she's already played before never gets old to me. Shut up. Shut up. Immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. That's utter humbug. Humbug. Humbuga. Almost there. We're almost there. If we manage to finish this case, which I think we are going to very soon, I can start a bit of the second case, and we can go through the investigation part as well. Just bits of it. Eva will sleep because she needs it. Or is it because you can't stay? You can't stay past a certain timing today as well. Because you gotta leave midway.
Got it!
Got it! By Jupiter! Is that blood? Why is it in such bold and big capital letters? Blood! This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! Have you played the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC? No, I haven't even finished the main game itself. I'm thinking if I should go back to Ninja Gaiden 4, and if you guys want to see more of it. Because I feel like, okay, I want to continue Fatal Frame, but it feels like you guys are falling asleep through it. And me not being that scared anymore by horror games, it's also putting me to sleep a little. So I'm thinking of dropping Fatal Frame altogether. Maybe going back to Ninja Gaiden. What?
Hold it!
But. But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. Well, wow. And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight? Sure, that would be very convenient. Because 4-hour investigation, Eva, I can do like half of it. So it makes it faster when we go through the court part of it. Let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But... Oh my god. I just see it now why people are shipping these two together. There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gen really fell through the skylight, I mean... Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? Huh? There was a blood stain on the floor and I didn't see it at all? Well, to be fair, I never looked towards the ground.
Hold it!
Okay. You looked right at it while opening the seat, Eva. I did? I'm known for being blind. These jurors need to stop switching sides so easily. I don't trust these jurors more than I trust any more than I trust the witnesses on the stand here today. And this fucking grandma! This fucking grandma!
Objection!
Well, it never fucking ends. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh? And what will you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks? A blood stain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
But it's there! What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. Wait, so oh my god, everything is planted during that one smoke bomb scene? You know, we were in a whole disarray earlier on because of the smoke bomb. Fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session. Well, you know, I wasn't able to see the skylight for myself earlier on before the smoke bomb hit. So I really can't rely on my memory for this one. Gina's gun got some skills. I think if that's what really happened, then Gina is probably working with McGilded. When McGilded said that the fifth passenger could be watching the proceedings from the gallery, I think that's her cue. That's his cue for her to fire the gun and cause the mass panic in the courtroom. And then people would disperse, and he would have a chance to fabricate if he wanted to. Where did they find a spare dead body to fabricate the blood stain? Well, no one really knows. It could be paint. But they don't have anything back then to test whether it was blood. Do they? I don't think it was blood. What could it be? I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. What if they switched the full omnibus instead of planting evidence? I don't think people wouldn't have noticed if the entire omnibus was just switched. Where would the other omnibus be hidden then? I wouldn't be surprised if it was the fine wine from Van Ziek's chalice. You would be able to smell the wine, though. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut-tut, Lord Van Zieks. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel? Oh no! I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But, if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the Woad and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, counsel? I know when it happened, but do I want to defend this man? My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. As you wish. Yeah. I'm fairly certain it's been tampered with. I'm on whichever side Van Zieks is on. Because I'm just down bad like that. What? What? Am I lying? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not really lying per se. Okay, true. He didn't see anyone tampering with it, so there's no direct evidence. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponist friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Lie bullets time. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly. The recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in her stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yep, that one. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Oh boy. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten, feckless goger? Feckless? Is that Googer? How do I pronounce this? I think it's pronounced Googer, but... Gouger? It is Gouger. You're supposed to be defending me. There's a wicked plot. There's a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Yeah. The emptied out storage compartment, yeah. I am fairly certain that there was something in there when I first opened it up to check it. And then suddenly it's gone. I don't know about this because I couldn't open it up to see it. But I feel like it's not there at first. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Ugh. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Was there something else that have changed? I feel like I'm supposed to say I have an inkling, but I really have no idea. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I have no idea. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. I examined the omnibus with you, don't forget. There's something that seems out of place compared to how the carriage looked originally. That's what we need to identify now. It's gotta be the blood stain on the floor, right? Because I don't remember seeing it. Like, if I'd seen it, it would have been there the moment I opened the door and I would have noticed it. I don't think I'm that blind, right? The only time the blood stain could have been added was when the smoke screen filled the courtroom, and only one person has been confirmed to have resources for that. Benzeeks? Because of his wine bottle?
Objection!
We can post screenshots. No, the girl with the launcher. I feel like it could have been her. Chotto matte. It's gotta be this. I don't remember seeing this on the floor. Right? I don't think there's anything else in this. I noticed this blood stain, but I don't think I've noticed this one. I looked right at it. Did I? Fuck. I'm not sure anymore. You legally blind sometimes. I am. I am indeed. Let us open this again. I can't open it. I can't open it. I'm gonna go ahead and present this.
Got it!
I knew it! I fucking knew it! I'm not blind! I wasn't blind! I'm fucking right! Stop gaslighting me! Damn it! I'm fucking right! Eva, what we're saying is it was there after. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm saying that the first time I entered the omnibus, it wasn't there. It wasn't there. But I love this case for the very fact that, you know, things have changed in the omnibus. When you first observe it, if you were not careful in looking at every single part of the omnibus, you would have missed out some stuff. Like, I really, for real, couldn't remember if there was a blood stain initially on the floor at first. After the recess, when you went back in to check under the seat, the blood was there and you missed it. Oh yeah, I didn't catch it the first time round. Yeah. Oh, did I break him? This trial is over. Mr. McGildet? I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but this is all over now. But you're the defendant. 'Tis over, I tell you. Memory, recollection? What people think they saw? 'Tis all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there, now! Well... And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. So we have to put this trial away? Oh god. Reminder, he gets executed if we lose. Don't blame him for losing it. Well, yes, but if he really did do it, then I feel like it's the punishment that he deserves. Shit. I'm gonna fuck with him. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? He's gonna kill me. Oh god. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Oh god. We never fail to surprise, do we? A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question. Are you of sound mind? Oh, I'm very sound. I don't want your stinking coin. Yeah, he's doing the Damon Gant clap. Yeah. It's the villain's clap. At this point, it's kind of obvious that whoever we're defending here isn't all good. Oh, Lord. This grandma needs to be removed from the bench. I like to imagine she's typing out the laugh. Yeah, I think she is. The wah, like every word, every single word, every single letter. So that's it? Oh. I remember how not satisfied I was with the way it ended.
Objection!
The case made by the prosecution was flawed, simple and plain. There must be some way that... Oh. You know, maybe they should have... I mean, photographic prints was a thing already in that time, right? Maybe they could have taken a photo of the omnibus the way that they found it before, and so we have something to, you know, refer to. That could have been easily solved. No, Van Zeeks. They were too proud that they could just wheel it in. That is true. Oh no! Lord Van Zeeks, don't cry. I know he's crying inside.
Objection!
But wait. When we were evacuated from the court scene... Wait, when we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. That's so unfair. And this is why I ship Lord Van Zeeks and Ryunosuke. I'm not sure who to ship now. So this is it. Most grandmas used to make me feel safe and loved, but this one scares me. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not here. What about Albert? Oh, Albert. He's just a friend as far as I'm concerned to Van Zeeks. Albert is a character that we'll see much, much later. I don't want to tell you guys more about it because it's going to be a spoiler about how he's going to be introduced. Which jury member is your favorite person? Well, in the next case, we're going to be having more jury members and even new ones. So, in this case, I think my favorite is the maid. I don't know, I just think she's so cute. This is so unsatisfying. What the fuck? I forgot about the fireworks in the fucking courtroom! Well, my first win in British courtroom. What do you guys think about our first big case, big trial in a totally new country? This is outrageous, isn't it? But did you really win? Yeah, and at what cost? A win's a win! Just pretend you're avant-garde. That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. But can I really accept this congratulations? And to you, Mr. Sato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. But we both know it's wrong! We don't know if McGilded really did it, but he's definitely guilty of something. Definitely guilty of tampering with evidence, I feel. That, or maybe he instructed Gina to do it. Seeing as how he helped her escape the omnibus, I feel like that may have been like a deal that they struck. But anyways, the ending of this trial is kind of up for interpretation. Which is why, even though this is not my favorite case, it is really good. Both are too short to smear the blood. But who else could have done it then? The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. I don't want to see you right now. Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I don't think that's true. I don't think courtrooms anywhere let out fireworks when there's a victory. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out there a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Ah, 'tis water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I... Oh my god, wait. Rav was saying they're both too short to smear that blood on the skylight. And now Mr. McGilded says that he's been paying some of the bailiffs and even people in Scotland Yard their wages with the taxes that he pay. He could have bribed one of them. Or maybe someone in his ledger could have been from Scotland Yard. Oh, this is part of a bigger conspiracy. We're only seeing one small part of a bigger picture here. Oof! Dude, just take it, man! I know it's not a savory trial, but just take the fucking money. We need it. What's up? Inspection? Of what? We're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing me best to help where I can. Will we see this fella again in future cases? Oh, we'll see. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope you have a will of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Oh, no. Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on, she really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. Oh! Iris! Naughty, running out like that? Aw, I love Iris! She's so freaking cute! So it seems they know each other. More interesting characters. Oh my gosh, she's got a bigger fucking one! Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me! Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? She looks like Aria in Xenoillust Zone Zero, but less robot. Yeah, a little bit. I love her design so much. a telegraphic beacon, so basically she tracked that shit. A telly what's it what?
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory.
Is it laboratory or laboratory? I always ask myself that.
What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician. What? You mean, say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before? An adult? I don't listen to no adults.
Oh, God.
Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
Oh. A bunch of small girls with big guns. Is she Jinx? She's not crazy like Jinx, if that's what you mean. That's right, we haven't found a place to stay. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Surely it's not McGilded Park. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I don't think so, Susato. That Clover logo on the bazooka scope reminds me of that Sherlock Holmes dude who was doing shadow boxing and losing. Is she working for... Oh, astute observation. You shall see. Oh, no, don't cry. Youthfulness, how will you be keeping warm during the nights? Brain spike? No. Whatever you're thinking? No, stop it. You see, we needed that fucking money. No, brain spike. Bad dog. Bad dog. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the... How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No.
Oh yeah, by the way, this happened.
Investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
Oh.
Oh. This can't be.
Who do you suppose could be inside? Yeah, so about him being called the Reaper of Bailey. It's Kokichi! Kokichi, how did you find your way in here? Okay, we can start a little bit of... episode 4. We can. Just a little bit. Okay? We still have some time. I'll end off at midnight. Episode 4. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife.
Oh, I remember this case. This one is also an interesting case.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
How many episodes does this game have? 10 in total. So we are on episode 4, which means we are quickly approaching the end of the first part in this game. So there are 5 episodes in total for each part, I think. We're actually going faster than I've imagined, than I remember. This was originally one game, but they had too many ideas, and I welcome all those ideas because that made the game so much better. Wait, so where did they stay? Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Bureau, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for the entire year. Oh god. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Do you mean to say she paid for everything? Oof. Oh. Mr. Strongheart. Oh, yes, well? Wow. Wow. They couldn't just have accepted the money from McGilded. Yeah, like, why? I know he is not of best character, but couldn't you have at least accepted the money? I mean, we did help him, right? Yeah, the male dude is back. Male Strongheart. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. I'm a lawyer now, wow! Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. No rest for the wicked. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that wouldn't be a problem. Another case? Already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? Harry, you're a lawyer. Oh my god, wait! So does that make this Dumbledore? This guy is Dumbledore! Oh no, this guy is Dumbledore? And then Van Zieks would be Snape. Oh, we should have a Harry Potter AU right now. Ugh. Yeah, I refuse to believe that man is innocent. I'm... Oh, L-Sensei, that's you, isn't it? Who might Gilded be? We really don't know. All I know is that man is not innocent. No innocent man would be laughing like a crazy maniac there. Like that. After being acquitted. His eye is not innocent, that's right. But we'll never know. We'll never know. Because he passed away immediately following the trial. Yep. He's dead. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Guess we should ask him about it. Let's ask about his death first. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. That's right, the entire omnibus. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No! How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already... The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. Yep, so... Remember when we were looking at the burning carriage and someone was trapped in there? That's McGilded being burned alive.
Immediately after the trial, Mr. McGildet did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Perhaps he wanted to remove any more incriminating evidence or plant more to ensure that he is innocent. That's why he was in there. So, first and fair play ship is still safe. That's all you care about, Joe. Oh no, I've introduced you guys into the world of BL and you guys have taken it a step too far. You know, I always like the word Scotland Yard. I love it. Poor Mr. McGildet. I'm not sure he's poor. You know, maybe one of his debtors killed him. So many people owe him money, right? One of them must have killed him somehow. Listen, Eva, we have our own BL at Limbus Company too. Oh, really? I still wonder who's the genius who turned a clock tower into their office. Imagine reading books from those shelves, and then the giant bell above you ringing so loudly. I imagine a man like this guy would be unfazed by the bell. Okay, let's talk about the British court. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow! Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped into the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Yeah, thanks for putting everything I want to say into words, Susato. Thank you. We have our own BL in the prison. Mane-san and Felu are regularly at it. Look at Feluca's boobas. It clearly counts as... it barely counts as BL. God. What the fuck is going on? Lord Chief Justice has over 400 jobs to do. Does he have time? Well, I mean, he seems to be managing it just fine. Oh, Susato. Oh my god, my brave wife. Bakamonoga. The English justice system is the world's greatest. Yeah. I cringed a little saying that. Is something funny. You know, even if this man laughs at my words, I'm not gonna ask him if something I said is funny, because I'd be too scared. What do you mean I walk nose first into a wall?
Okay, let's ask about the new case. God dang, we really have no rest, do we? Oh, yes! Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes! It sure do! Oh, no, oh, man. It's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. Best ship in UK part must be Strongheart x Benzeeks. They fight for justice and a gothic aesthetic. Well, I can see why some people ship them. I think I've seen, like, art of these two being shipped together. But I see a lot more Barok and Ryu Nosuke art. Actually, a lot more people ship Benzeeks and Ryu Nosuke together. That is to say, no one has died as yet. What? And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then. It's not Barak. Barak Van Zeeks. Van Zeeks is the last name, I think? Here, I'll show you. I think I can look at the people. Oh, no. It's not showing up here. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh, let me guess, because Van Zeeks is gonna be the prosecutor. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. It's not fucking Zangief! Zangief! Fair warning, plenty of racism this case. The original even had the witnesses using slurs. I'm glad that the localization changed it. I mean, I think calling Ryunosuke a Nipponese is bad enough. Because he could have just used the word Japanese, but I don't know. I feel like every case we face racism. So it's gotta be a fair warning for every case. In fairness, Nippon was the proper name at the time. But I'm pretty sure that it was already called Japan at that time too. Okay, we seem to be back. Sorry, my Oh, wait, no, it's still acting up. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. I'm going to restart my phone because it seems the connection seems to be unstable. I'm not downloading anything, but for some reason it seems to be acting up. I'll switch us over to BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. I'll let my phone do some restarting and I'll be right back. Yep. Okay. Seems to be working fine for now. Okay. We're back. In the meantime, I'll remind everyone that we have a Discord server for hounds where we read BL. Well, we do other stuff too, other than reading BL. Hello, Anna! Welcome! Oh. That is rude! This guy is so fucking rude. Oh. Yeah! So you guys are asking, right? Who would be the inspector for the UK side, for the London side? And that would be this man right here. Our fish and chips eating inspector. Came back after a month of stalling. How have you been? What have you been up to? Is Sasato upset that, like, despite sharing siblingly bonds with Kazuma, he never told her about anything like that? Is she jealous? Are you jealous? Are you jealous that I'm his best friend? Been waiting to ask if you beat Dangan V3. Yes, I did. I did. The full thing. And now I'm waiting for 2x2 to come out. Oh god, we're experiencing. Okay. The internet tonight is really not cooperating. Seems fine for now, so I'll proceed. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. M. Okay. I suppose we examine him? Oh, it looks yummy. Now I'm hungry. Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Ugh. Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. See, he uses the word Japanese. Why can't Van Zieks do the same? Why does he use the word Nipponese? Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out of your hand, you know? What is he eating? Fish and chips? That's how they do it, in UK. They put it in, like, the newspaper, the fish, and the chips. I think they still do it now, in some places. Right? I feel like Van Zieks is intentionally insulting. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Oh. Dang. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yacht going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, so... Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? He's nice to the ladies! What about me? It is seasonably fine, I'll grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? I think he's one of my favorite inspectors too. I quite like him. You're acting like you know this man, Mrs. Sato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rance Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. That doesn't sound like a compliment. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. That's his highest praise. I do wonder, where's his chin? Is he a fish man? He looks like a Muppet. Aww. Poor guy. Oh, he is gonna be hard work, I'm sure. Alright, let's ask him about the case. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Yeah, he does look like someone or a character from Guilty as Sock. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital, unconscious. He looks like the old sock puppet I made. He does somewhat. I do have to say. There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baroque Van Zieks. It's him again! Oh, it's him again! We get to see him again! No! Sounds like you've heard of him then. I've also had the pleasure of dueling with him in court just yesterday. Oh yes, we're very familiar with Lord Van Zieks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. If anyone is called a Reaper, you know something suspicious, yeah. He's accused of crime? No, he's not the defendant. He's going to be the prosecutor we're up against. Again. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. Nothing to be proud of, really. And what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it is not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus MacGilded came a cropper in the omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. So he's a vampire. Confirmed. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? He lost his first case and he get his revenge. Okay, so basically, why he was given the nickname Reaper of the Baileys, because if he couldn't condemn the accused or the defendant, they would be found dead the next day, I think. Win or lose, the defendant always died mysteriously. That's mean. He's as good as shaken like a leaf in his cell. He is. It'll give you a good chuckle if nothing else. What? Oh, come on. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Oh, I think I know who the accused is. I think I know. I should have realized when Ruffletron said that he is named after a very much existing author in real life. It's not the ancestor of Larry Butts. It's not. I love the sound of the clock in the background. It's so calming. Oh, don't be scared. Oh, wife! Nice. And we'll meet him next time. I imagine some of the hounds would want to meet him now. You can't say no to this, right? She's saying, yes, let's go. Talk to the victim. I mean, talk to the apprehended. Talk to the culprit. So we're gonna go. Well, we still have the investigation, so I think we can just go and talk to the arrested guy at least. Let's see. They're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. It does. Having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh. Oh, I think we get to see him. Am I a cat, as yet with no name? Calling me by a number, it's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Yep, so we're dealing with a Japanese man that they have arrested. Fun fact, his family only allowed them to use him for the game if they accurately reflected how much he hated his time in England. Oh. Shh, quiet. I love his antiques. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who exactly... There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost! A ghost? So, that's our client. Yeah. We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Prisoner-san. Are you... Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment! I love him. I love this character so much. What compassion my fellow countrymen show! To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student! First class is a bit... Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon! a first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will! Shan't stay sullen and silent! Is he from Kono? Does he look like a ninja to you? A visiting student sent here by our government. Notably notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Yes. So, Soseki Natsume is actually a famous writer slash author back in Japan. And this person actually exists. Alright. Soseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. Oh, that makes sense now. So he writes haiku. You guys know what haikus are? It's kind of like a Japanese style of poems. So they go by the 575 style of writing. So 5 words, followed by 7 words, and then followed by 5 words. Maybe not words, syllables. 5 syllables, 7 syllables, and then 5 syllables. And then it's a poem. How do I read that? Nom? Nom de plume? Give us an example. Give you guys an example, huh? I'm thinking. Oh, this is hard. This is actually hard. Oh. I love my BL. That's 5 syllables, right? I love my BL. Ah, fuck. Two men just kissing with love. Ah, what beautiful. Ah, how beautiful. Okay, yeah. Wait. Okay, so I'm gonna type it out. Okay. So this is an example of a haiku. So, as you can read, I love my BL, that's 5 syllables. It doesn't mean the number of words. It means when you say it, it should sound like you're saying 5 things. I love my BL. And then 2, the second line would be 7 syllables, which is 2 men kissing with such love. And then, ah, how beautiful. My sister showed me an example of a haiku. Then she searched it up and she said, haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator. That's it. Yeah, that's also an example of a haiku. So long as it fits into the 575, it is a haiku. Oh, okay, got it. I learned something new today. I'm surprised some of you guys have never heard of haikus. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. I never get haiku. I know what it is, but can't understand it. Yeah, it's a very Japanese thing. Just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No! If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. What's the difference, though? utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashi. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. Alright, let's ask him about the accusation. What's he being accused of? Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh no! No, it's alright. That woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes! Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh, great. Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. As it always has been. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? On the streets, okay? It's on a road called Briar Road. It's out there in the open. In front, but Gregson said the victim was stabbed from behind. Ooh. Ooh. Astute. Very astute, Spectre. But we aren't in court just yet. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh man. I love the way he moves, very majestic. Oh, he he looks so shaken. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English, and a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else do you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. Gudo Fui, hello! Welcome to Hell's Prison. Fine evening we have here. On another case in the Great Ace Attorney. So the victim was unknown to you and there was nobody else on the street at the time. Ooh, sounds like we got our work cut out for us. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? Oh, I guess we can ask him about it. What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Soseki-san has told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
Was there ever a time Naruhodo didn't have his work cut out for him? Yeah. You are right. Couldn't have phrased that better myself. Well, it's just easier to accuse this man. And just call it a day, right?
How did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested?
Right, if nobody's seen a damn thing, if no one had seen a thing, how was he arrested?
He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me.
Oh, the great detective. I wonder who that is.
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed busybody, begone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Hellock Sholmes! I knew it!
Yep.
Mr. Sholmes?
Oh, great.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door.
Hellock shows. Oh god, no. I am not related to this man in any way.
They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't hitting a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils!
This man is so dramatic.
Misname in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me? This weak, stooped kitten of a man?
You're Mr. Jojo posing over here.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flim-flabbery.
I can't keep up with this man. Well, we're in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say.
Yeah, this man is fidgeting so much that I feel so tired just looking at him.
So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now.
Wow.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright, yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You do it, won't you? You know what makes it funny? He has the same hairstyle as me IRL. No way. Well, why? Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended the case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Aw, man. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. What does locum mean? Like a replacing lawyer? Let me search it up. Locum. A temporary substitute who steps in for a professional, typically a doctor or a member of the clergy, while the regular staff is on leave, ill, or attending to other duties. Yeah, so like a substitute. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers. Oh, the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, of course, the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That is rude. Oh, that is so bad. That's awful. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Oh, man. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh man. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Well, so that's our meeting with our client. This proves to be another hard case, but I think we'll be ending it here today. Something for you guys to look forward to tomorrow. So what say you? We call it a night tonight. I think it's a good time to stop. We will have investigations tomorrow night, and possibly some court stuff going on. Yes, I think it's a good time to stop. I do have an event to go to tomorrow, and I might be cosplaying, so I'll need all the rest I can get. So I'm gonna shift you guys back to, let me do a save, and I'll shift you guys back to the chat lobby. Okay, let's go back to chat lobby. All right, welcome back, everyone. Let me turn off the game. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. What do you guys think of our previous case so far and having glimpse into the new case? What do you guys think? I'm glad I got to attend another stream. Still can't believe Willy Wonka got turned into Bake Alaska. Yeah, I was in shock when I first played the game as well, and I learned what happened to Magnus McGilded. I mean, sure, the way we ended the first trial wasn't satisfactory, but the guy dying wasn't really in my expectations at all. There are a few strong ships. Stop. Also, as a heads up, I draw something for you, but it's not finished yet, so I will send it in Sunday stream instead. Thank you so much, L-Sensei. I'm looking forward to it as always. As always. But yeah. Are you guys excited for the next part of Grade Ace Attorney? And I'm still really glad I got to play this game a second time with you guys. I really still do enjoy it a lot. What are we gonna do in Sunday stream, by the way? So I'm going to be showing off things that I'm possibly going to get over the next 2 days at the convention, because there's gonna be a cosplay convention. I just think maybe not just dedicated to cosplay, but an anime convention going down tomorrow and the day after, so Saturday and Sunday, which I'll be going to. And I'll be cosplaying and also going through the artist booths, where I usually buy a ton of merchandise. So this Sunday, I think I'm just going to do a Zatsudan stream where I share what I bought with you guys. And also possibly a bit of a singing stream. Yakumo cosplay is finished? Nah, it's nowhere near done. I haven't even started on it yet. I'm not even sure whether I could get it down by the end of the year. I am looking at commissioning someone for parts of the outfits, but the person I commissioned quoted me a price, and it's really quite expensive. Not that I can't pay it, but I really need some time to think about it. So no, I'm not cosplaying Yakumo just yet, but I am still hoping that I would be able to pull off a Yakumo cosplay. Are we back? Okay, sorry, I disconnected for a second. But the person, as I was saying, the person I was going to commission quoted me a price of around 700 to 800 SGD. Which I totally get, because the person will be putting in a lot of time and effort into making the entire cosplay from scratch. And while it's not a heavily armored cosplay, the 700 to 800 does include everything, like the weapons and the accessories, and even the outfit that he's wearing on the inside, the mask and all. So I feel like 700 to 800 is very expensive, but it's justified. Yeah. For the entire cosplay, I have to admit, I'm a little bit shocked when I heard the price, but I am not about to shortchange anyone for that. Because if that's the price I'm being quoted, then I feel like I'm being quoted fairly for it. Including the wig styling. No, the wig, I'm going to be doing it myself. But they'll be in charge of the entire outfit. But to spend a whole 700 to 800 right from the get-go, I'm not ready to do that just yet, unfortunately. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you for joining us tonight. And I'll see you in the next few days. Have a good one. Take care as well. So yeah. I'm still thinking about it. Entire outfit including the boots, because the entire costume here doesn't include the shoes. Okay, so what Yakumo is wearing on his feet would be something like a... If you look at reference pictures, he is wearing something of a clawed boots. Clawed boots. So I think I'll be wearing the boots, my own boots, but I will get her to make like the claw part so I can just attach them to my own boots. But yeah, the 700 to 800 that she quoted me, it would also include the weapons. Yes, the weapons and every single bits and bobs that you see, on Yakumo, like the kunai. Okay, it seems my internet is acting up and would like me to stop. So, I'll be stopping here tonight. We can talk more tomorrow. But thank you everyone for joining. And I hope you guys had a great time with me tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, take note that tomorrow's live stream will start at 10 p.m. and not the usual 8 p.m. So that'll be 2 hours from our usual streaming timing. So I'll see you guys at 10 p.m. tomorrow. And hopefully we can get into more of the case tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest. I will be resting now. And see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Sleep tight, don't let the hounds bite. And lights out, everyone. Bye-bye. Thank you, thank you.